Hello. Unfortunately, I have to alt tab out of the game in order to switch my scene here. Alright, we're back. Hello, John Ray. And Val, Sammy, everybody. Hello. Nice to see you. To increase my own volume a little bit. Now then. Oh right, we were on Feros actually. We just finished dealing with the colonists, making our way back to the colony of Zeus Hope. Let's see here, quick save, auto save, time played. Oh, okay. This seems to be the one we want. Yes. And we lost 3 colonists, sadly. I am grieved to inform you of this. Yeah, I tried to save them all, but unfortunately it didn't happen. Now, where am I going? Oh, right, there's this object we're supposed to interact with. I was already looking for everybody. Except there is no object. Wonder if it is because I saved at that point. Well, it's not letting me progress, so... Yeah, there were accidental cryo explosions. Well, it seems like I'm pretty much stuck here, so I'm gonna have to reload. Okay then, autosave. The autosave is just a few minutes behind. Let's see if it takes us to where we started. Oh, well, hey, we get a second chance. Right? No? Hey, wait, did we equip the gas this time? No. I need to do that now. Is this cheating? I have no choice, though. Anti-Thorian gas. I swear I did not jump in, like, off stream to fix that. It's not rigged. Colonists, stay back. Hey, Thorg. How are you? Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure I have the anti-personnel rounds. I mean, not the opposite of anti-personnel rounds. Incendiary shredder, yes. We don't need a combat sensor right now. Wait. Heat absorption. Yeah, let's use it. Mako! Not cheating if nobody notices. Alright. I'll just go with that. Let's see here. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Do I have like a toxin resistance or something? Shield, recovery, Hardening. Seems pretty good. Mobile accuracy. I'll just use this. Poor Liara probably needs her health regeneration, so we'll let her keep that. We'll let Rex keep his Stimpack. It's been so long since you played this one. Hey Zirias, what's up? Now then. Okay. I need my squadmates to stay back this time. No, they are. Stay. Okay. Oh shit! That's a creeper. That'll probably take her out of. No. Ah, there we go. We'll just use our grenade. Calantha Blake and Davin Reynolds. Wait, is she up and running now? Wasn't that the woman lying down? Apparently she's feeling better.
Enemies everywhere!
Nice. Yeah, it's the one of the best gifts I've seen. Yeah, totally. It's so good. Hello, the distinguished gentleman. They are attacked because they are infected by these spores of the age-old plant that is living beneath the colony, and they've been under its influence all along. But right now, that plant being the Thorian is actually defending itself, so it's making the colonists defend it now. Yeah, you have the anti-Thorian gas grenade, which you use to take out the colonists without killing them. Let's just make these guys come a bit further. Thorian creeper train here. And let's throw them back. Oh! Nice. Yeah, that command is, well, is the best. Give. That's how you melee in this game. It's so strange. Are there still creepers alive? Because it shows that there's an enemy, like, right next to me. Oh well. I don't need my squad mates for anything, so let's just take out these colonists. I wonder if the grenade will take out them all if I put it there. Shit. Oh no! I thought the grenades had more range than that. I think it's obvious that I haven't been using these grenades a whole lot. Okay, let's see. Let's try to put it right there. I know it can take out several colonists at once, because that happened earlier. Oh, I'm not in cover. Let's use first aid. Only 2 more grenades. It's pretty bad.
Incoming!
Yes. Okay, I think I can call my squad here now. Enemies everywhere! Yeah. Alright, draw out the next batch of... Oh, nice. We got a full supply of grenades here. Let's draw out the next batch of creepers. I'll just need these guys to stay back a little bit. Just so that they don't accidentally get trigger happy like last time. Fritz Dingle, please don't, like, backseat and stuff. It's just annoying. I know you mean well, but... And I already grabbed them. Uh-oh. No. Stay back. Can't have them go near the colonists. Take it easy, Liara. She's been like a She's been like a charging bull. This whole this whole mission really. Rex has been like staying back. It hasn't been too aggressive, but Liara has been like right there in the heat of battle, doing her thing, and she's been dead a lot of the time. I haven't played this game in a fair while. It's a good game. Aw, poor Ledra. Alright, I hope the grenade will take them out if I put it... Yes. Let's see here. More creepers. Need to draw them out. Hello. Alright, good. We'll just draw them right back here, where we can safely deal with them. Okay. These guys can probably come out here now. You usually kill all the colonists. The ones with names? Oh. Well, the only... I mean, there's no challenge really in... Yeah, Thor, you can knock them out that way, but it's quite iffy, especially if you're a bit squishy. Like, you can actually get into trouble. You might have to gel and stuff as they fire at you, and you have to get pretty close, and then you just melee by pulling the trigger, you know, and you just hope that you hit them instead of shooting them. So I did that last time, but while I was meleeing them, my squad suddenly moved and decided to start shooting at colonists, and then I lost 2 colonists. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it's pretty sketchy. Uh-oh, Rex can't lock on. There we go. Nice. Hey, you too. I'm an engineer. Gentlemen. I was actually going for a melee kill there, but it didn't happen. Okay. Yeah, this is an engineer. If you want to check out my talents so far, I'm level 22 already. Well, it's not that high considering you can reach level 50 with a fresh shepherd. Tech combos, yeah. I actually had 4 points to spend, but I'm just gonna save it for now. Just colonists left now? I hope so. I don't want to miss. No! Okay. Maybe I can knock her out.
There are the controls for the crane command ship.
No, no. Don't come over here. I'm gonna use the grenade now. Nice. Okay, who's that? Hana Murakami.
We are legion.
Uh-oh. Hey, hey. No, 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 no. Okay, grenade. Oh, shit! She's inside the... Nice. I'm sorry. Okay, so now maybe? Yeah. You can come out now. Well, yeah. I don't need any hints, really. But that is sad. Just keep that in mind. I just don't appreciate anybody giving me hints like do this, do that. I'll just be like, no, I won't do that, and then I'll do the exact opposite. For the hell of it. It's just not fun to play the way other people tell you to. It's just annoying.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head.
We get this scene
Can't
again.
imagine the pain. I was supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't!
Wait. Oh. See, I was supposed to go down here. I probably just didn't realize it. I do what I want! Hey, ninja. This path was probably open, but, you know, when you just reload a save and you're like, there's an exclamation point and there's nothing there. I was like, I guess it glitched out somehow because if I like quit at a strange place. I probably didn't have to do that, but hey, at least I saved the colonists. And we got to see, that's a good cutscene right there. Yep, 16 colonists. Oh, here we go. Hey, Jacob. I'm good. I'm always more or less good. Just got started here. Only been playing for a little while. It's still telling me how many... Oh no, never mind. Yeah. I ended up thinking a save of mine was glitched, so I had to reload, and then I did the colonist run again. Then I realized I probably just didn't, you know, go to the right place. Yeah, Thorg. I've actually never played as a soldier. Believe it or not. I did some playthroughs as an infiltrator, and then as a vanguard and sentinel, but never soldier. Because I always do that, Thorg. Especially Garrus. I played this game.
Alright, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... That is disturbing.
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
The old growth. Yeah, I mean, everybody uses Rex and Garrus all the time, I'm sure. I wanna maybe show something different. Yep. I doubt it has a gender. The Thorian just, yeah, produced an Asari.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
I don't argue with plans. Give me what I want, now.
The Thorian is a piece of this world, extending across the land and back through the ages. You can no more kill it than cut the sky. Your blood will feed the ground in the new growth!
Uh-oh. I kinda wanted to hear the dialogue, you know, before I started firing. Okay, she just threw me to the ground. How many planets have I done? I've only been to pick up Liara. And then I've done a couple of assignments on a couple of uncharted planets. Oh! Crap! I was just about to, I was like, I took a look at my health bar and I was like, shit, I'm almost dead. I gotta gel. I hope it auto-saved. No! Well, you can't really save at a later point because I don't assume you could save. Oh, damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. That was very unsmooth of me. Yeah, I don't argue with plants.
All right, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... That is disturbing.
We are gonna need bigger guns.
I don't mind seeing this again, though. This Thorian is so... awe-inspiring. Which is what I want. Just look at it. Yeah, you know, whenever I feel a little down, I just do I puke out that green asari that's just kind of disturbing my system, and then I'm good again.
I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren.
You gave something to Saren.
Saren saw then cold ones.
I'm sorry, I'll be skipping this a little bit.
That would tend the next cycle. Flesh.
Give me what I need and I'll strike
no
back.
more will your blood will feed the ground in the new growth.
Okay, well that went much better. Is that a Paragon shirt? What? No, I do not have any print on this top that I'm wearing. Or what exactly are you referring to? Off you go. Alright, the Thorian node. Overheat. Oh, I'm almost dead again. Goodness, I need to learn to watch my health bar. Goodness.
Commander Shepard, there is something here. A growth of some kind.
Indeed there is. Can we do something to it? Probably not.
We are Legion.
Mr. Panko. Thank you for following. That's a tad loud, actually. You during college finals week. Hello, away team member. Wait, what's this? Oh, we came from here? Yeah. No loot here. Hey, Nox. Silver part of the mic showing. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's my shock mount. Yeah. How's it going? Oh, still not feeling too good. Oh man. Didn't realize I'd swallowed so many of these. That Thorian is amazing though. Oh, we actually have to pass these, then they'll ambush us. Oh, that was a clone, actually. Take her out, Rex! Uh-oh. clone gone? Yeah, I think so. Oh, no. No. She's not. There she is. There. I shall use overload on her. She gone now? Maybe. Rex just never manages to use Carnage. Like, ever. Is he stuck in some way? He was just standing there. What? I missed a follow. Oh, goodness. Mr. Panko? Was there somebody after that? Or it just hasn't appeared on my dashboard. I'm so sorry. One colonist got stuck? Colonist? I think it's someone followed after. Oh, the distinguished gentleman followed. Oh, really? That shows on my dashboard. Ooh, dashboard as having no. I'm betting there was no save. Just no. Just perfect. Okay. We need to learn to watch our health bar. God damn it. These are the things that just, you know, get stripped away as you try to play this and, like, read chat, and you're like...
Alright, we just... That is...
Invaders. Then cold ones.
Give me...
Your blood will feed the
Damn it.
ground in a new road.
Whoops. Alright, I will watch my health bar now. Lesson learned, I do not want to watch that again. Jesus. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry. I will watch that health bar now. I will. Oh, hey, Rex actually managed to, use an attack of his. That's very impressive, Rex. Wow, Carnage too. You're on a roll, Rex. You're just getting every single one of those abilities away. 2 in a row now. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna take this combat seriously now. Notice me, senpai. Oh, damn it. Can I hit it? No. Oh. Has to be hurting. Yeah, okay. We will not take this lightly. This is serious business now. Gotta watch that health bar. Yeah, sniper rifle, it's called a Reaper. I wonder why. You don't get any guns called a Reaper. Except the heavy weapon in Mass Effect 3, the Reaper... What's it? Reaper Blackstar? There's the clone. Oh, she got me with a throw or something. Hey, Cass. Uh-oh. damn, that Asari clone is pretty fierce. Yeah, I went into that kind of mode. Well, maybe not quite. I'm still standing out here in the open like a fool. I'm amending that. I really need shield boost. I have nothing to really boost my health. Or my... yeah, except for, well, gel. First aid. Okay, oh no, I have no physics-based biotics available right now. Oh, damn it. I need to escape. Liara is dead.
I've lost contact.
You must die!
Clone is still alive. Many retries. Yeah, I think so, Thorg. I've never done a full engineer playthrough before. I'm your entertainment. Yeah, see, we're dead serious now. We're doing better. Where is that node thing? Maybe there isn't one yet. Liara, this is a bad time to be blocked. There we go. Sweet! Damn it, my gun just... I wonder if it's the high caliber barrel. You finished Witcher 3. Nice. Yeah, I'm not in the habit really of switching classes during a playthrough. I don't know. I just don't see that really happening. Like, in universe, I feel like whatever specialization they have, it's not just that they, you know, if you suddenly have biotic abilities, even if you were always a biotic, I would still believe that it would take... You would probably be training, you know, for a few years. You know, in your specialization. Well, why would it be a military specialization otherwise? If you didn't even have any training in it. So I can't really see it just changing all of a sudden.
Backup systems engaged.
Hey, Kaylee, thank you for the host. No, I don't think it makes sense at all. That's the training part I was talking about. Shepard, like, dies a certain class. I can't see them waking up another, you know, with a different kind of training. Yeah, sure, their abilities change a bit either way, but I just can't see, if you never were a like military biotic, a biotic with combat training, I just can't see you suddenly being able to use those. Even if you're implanted and everything. I mean, sure, the changes can be made, but if I want to like immerse myself and really, as I typically do, and justify it from an in-universe perspective, I cannot see that happening.
Area secured.
And barely any of the classes get sniper training. I can see you suddenly being all, you know, comfortable with a sniper rifle and stuff. If you want to become an infiltrator all of a sudden, it's just, nah. I just don't do that. I don't play like that.
Backup systems engaged.
Woo! Sammy's hosting me too. Don't answer that. I'm just throwing out the mines here. Crazy Duck, weren't you trying to tell me to use the shotgun yesterday too? Seriously, if I want to use the pistol, I'll just use the pistol. Hey, I think that was it. Yeah, see, we just need to pay a bit of attention. Hey, Scab. Didn't you hear my Cartman voice? I was asked to say I do what I want in a Cartman voice, and I did. I complied. Forgetting when these guys will wake up. Now. Ew, they're so gross. I do what I want! It's not the best Cartman voice I can do, I think, but it's a start. I don't think I've done a Cartman voice on stream before, so... See? Liara is like there in the heat of the battle, and Rex is kind of just standing on the sidelines. Need to backtrack a bit here. Yes, Crazy Duck, but I do not want clues. I walk my own path. If my chat rules are unclear, I have the guidelines down in my description, which tells you why I do not want backseating in my chat. They're just, you know, always when you think you're nearing the end, there's just always one more level. And then one more. We haven't seen a clone in a bit. Probably just because it's taking us so long. Oh dear. There she is. It's the yellow armor. Do you think so? No! I forgot to save! Why can't I select first aid? I need to use F, don't I? Oh, thank God. Oh my God. That was too close. Too close. Okay, now I'm just throwing out all the mines I have. No one is coming through here. It's the clone! Get her! No, no! Yeah, I wish I had something that I need to get shield boost or something. Absolutely. Oh, hey, wait, I have grenades. I should remove the anti-Thorian gas. Hold on. Cryo... yeah. Why do I have so many cryo explosives? Oh well. We'll just use those, I guess. Okay, I need to save my game, like, badly. What? Where did that grenade even go? Okay. I'm just super scared of taking damage now. One at a time. Okay. Yes, we can save our game. We'll just do a quick save. Ah, here is shield boost. Nice. I was wondering where it was. Advanced marksman. No, wait. Are mine undone too? No. First aid. Yellow. Oh, really? I did not know that. Maybe I need to change his color then. first, let's improve the throw a little bit. More force. Alright, now we'll do the quick save. Cryo ammo. Yeah. Maybe that's some kind of troll thing that the devs just keep doing throughout the game, throughout the series. Turn a phrase. To call someone yellow means to call them oh, really? Any idea why that is? Like where it originates from, like the idea behind it? Ooh, you guys. Look what armor we got. Wish I could play some funky music. Okay. What about Liara's armor? Oh, very nice. Goodness. Hey, we need to make them matching, right? Yay! Pretty in pink. We will just grab the best armor here. At first sight I was like, no, but I don't know, it's not too bad, I suppose. Duelist. I think it looks alright. Let's check it out. This is just, you know, primarily fashion effect after all. Oh man, oh nice. Yes, we need this armor, I think. It's less swimsuity than this one, even if it's much better. Nah, fashion effect takes priority. It's the one priority mission that can't be overruled by any other priorities. Oh my goodness. I have such a shitty pistol. Let's use the Stinger. No, let's use the... I can't decide. I guess I didn't pay attention to my weapons in a little bit. Devlon Industries. Best known for producing basic armor models that can withstand a variety of environmental extremes such as cold, heat, or toxic exposure. They also make a complete line of military-grade weapons. Giant gay panda. Well, there's no need to use the word gay like that though. I don't know. What about this one? An Earth-based electronics concern. Probably not concern. Concern. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Ariake Tech is best known for their high-grade Omnitools. Recently, they have branched out to develop a line of high-grade armor with an enhanced ablative weave to provide extra protection. Oh man. That was the... something else. Do we have it? Is this... No, this is Elena's... No, the duelist is Elena's wrist control. What about this? Oh no, it's a different brand. Never mind. Biblical times. Oh, well, I had no idea. This armor, like, we look badass, but our teammates, they're just here to entertain us, right? Let's see. Let's take a look at that shotgun though. We might want to use it at some point. Scimitar 4. Katana is actually not bad. I don't think I have anything better. No. polonium rounds. Come on. Yes, Thorg, I don't disagree. Huh. Now we quick save. We don't want to do all that again. I've made that mistake so many times. Like, I save, and then I'm in the menu, and I'm like, I should probably take a look at my inventory. And then I do all this stuff. I sit there, you know, for 20 minutes, just... Why is it... Where am I going? I sit there for 20 minutes just reorganizing everything perfectly and re-equipping stuff, and yeah, then I die and I'm like, oh, where did I save? Oh, right before all of that inventory management. Great! I'm not making that mistake now. Marksman for the win. Whoops. Let's lift that buddy up. I actually, well, I don't mind it. I mean, but the auto saves aren't as frequent as you'd think based on the later games. Hey, Steam Camel. You wonderful camel of Steam. Well, yeah, Cass, I guess it's because, I don't know, the tech powers, they just do a little bit of damage against these organic enemies. I find her biotics more useful. I just want them, you know, disabled. Yeah, I didn't have a loot system. I mean, I don't mind it. I mean, it's different. I actually don't mind it at all. We are in veteran difficulty. Okay. We will now focus because we died a few... Wait. Oh, there's a note here, of course. Oh no, just as I started watching the cooldown, it was already too late. Whoops. I do not appreciate that. Look at these guys. Okay.
Perimeter clear.
Oh nice, Rex even has his shotgun equipped. And Liara is wielding her pistol. Very good. Oh, that was a clone. Goodness. Better use damping on her. She won't be able to use her fancy biotics. Nor her gun! Oops. Nor will I, because I'm so trigger happy. Is the clone gone? Oh, there she is. Just smugly recharging her shields out here in cover. Damn. Damn, clone. Oh. The throw missed her. Fortunately, we still have a... Oh, she's dead.
Perimeter clear.
Wow. Hey, Nate. These things have so much health. Not insanity. Dude, I have not even unlocked insanity on PC. I've mostly just played multiplayer on PC. I've only ever completed one playthrough on PC. I have another that's almost done, that I'm almost done with. But yeah, and I don't want to be. I don't want combat to be the primary focus. I want story and exploration to be. I mean, I still die plenty because I forget to pay attention to my health bar. So, and this is a new shepherd after all. It's not an imported high-level character. So I just figured, nah, let's keep it at a comfortable veteran difficulty. I have zero issue with that myself. Startainment. This was actually, I don't know, oh, I forgot to make the command, I think. Yeah, I was in the process of making a raid command. But I guess I got distracted and forgot to you know, bring it to completion anyway. I was thinking about something like some kind of raid, like invasion thing. So then I thought, you know, star and invasion. Hey, it's like starvation. And then I realized, oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, that's not very good. This guy is just vomiting all over this Krogan here. And Liara is dead. Do we need Liara? Maybe? Dead horseman! And I still overheated. You okay, Rex? Pretty in pink. Starvation, yeah. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, imagine if I had to take this, like, do a retake 5 times instead of, like, or, you know, 12 times instead of 3. How would you like that? I don't know, I just don't feel like streaming a story playthrough where I focus on combat. But then I don't have time to talk about stuff and, you know, just, like, you know, I can't afford to, you know, not focus on the game 100% if I'm gonna do everything on insanity and not die, and, you know, it's just not my idea of what's fun to stream or even fun to watch, which is why I don't stream it. Where's the clone? She's here somewhere. There she is. Hey, Peach. What are you doing? Yeah, I need some thermal clip packs. Like, where are they? I swear I had them just a few days ago. Oh, wonderful. I have shield boost too. I can't forget about that. Let's, oh, blocked. And she's dead. Okay, see you later, Jakub. Basketball tournament. Well, good luck with that.
Not in my line of sight.
Not in my line of sight. Okay. Well, maybe if you move your pink little butt. Not in your line of sight. Excuse me. Oh, there we go, but I missed. Oh. That happens so quickly. These guys are no joke. This armor, though, it's a bit bland, I guess. It's just dark. But I suppose that's fine. Damn, so many of these creepers. Hey, I think this is the last node, yes? Just whenever you think there's a, oh, this is probably the last node. There's just, you know, one more. And after that, there's yet another. Sleeping on the job. It's possible. Oh, some of these guys are still waking up. Nice. Oh, wow. Cass.
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
How did you end up inside that thing?
My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Benezia sought to turn the river and was swept away.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
This is all pretty convoluted, actually. It's pretty easy just to be like sort of listening to her dialogue and forgetting all about the cipher and why they came here and stuff. But let's listen closely. Oh, hello, Ice. Welcome.
Then why were the Geth trying to destroy the Thorian?
After Saren had what he needed, the Thorian became a liability. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you're following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing.
How
They
does
were
she
meant
know
for
this?
a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
That's pretty deep. Hey, Razor. I'm sure Rex here can give you a hug.
You taught Saren, you can teach me.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity. I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
A knowledge bond can be very traumatic. Are you alright, Commander Shepard?
What? Do we even know of Asari, like, going insane from melding with people? That certainly does not sound familiar to me. I mean, Asari minds are pretty sick. Like, just consider what they can— I mean, they basically reproduce with their minds. I don't know, we just don't really have any record of that. Any record of Asari just overloading from melding with some creature. That would kind of just like be speculation whether the indoctrination had anything to do with that. Yeah, the Asari have very, very powerful, I guess, minds is one word you can use to describe it. Yeah, Kaz, but we just can't really tell what's supposed to happen, even if that, you know, if that happens. It's difficult to predict what to expect, so we just have to take, like, if she did it and she survived, we kind of just have to assume that, okay, even melding with a creature like the Thorian is totally fine for an Asari. Since it's the only sample size we have. Well, only sample we have. I think I say sample size more often, so.
All I saw were more weird visions. It still didn't make sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship where you can be monitored.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Yes, that is true, Ice. It's the Prothean goggles, the Prothean glasses, that allow you to look at the information in the beacon and actually see information. Yeah, because, I mean, Shiala here has been, because she spent some time with the Thorian, she's been infected with the spores already. Kind of like the colonists. Yeah, so those would be the lingering effects.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it. But I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently, 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for that thing.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I want to know more about Benezia.
Benezia was greatly respected among our people. A powerful biotic, even for an Asari. She was widely known as a teacher of philosophy and religion. She always sought the paths of peace and harmony. She joined with Saren because she hoped to turn him away from his path of destruction.
Your theory that the Asari had the closest contact with the Prothean Empire? Yeah, like I said, we know they did. The Protheans directly intervened in their development as a race. Pretty much so. Very much so. Yeah. But since it, you know... It's so difficult not to spoil things. When they already come up in chat, it's like, oh well. It's been spoiled now, so might as well comment some more on that. Philosophy and religion? I don't know.
Instead, she became one of his most powerful allies.
As I mentioned before, Matriarch Benezia underestimated Saren. Be sure you do not make the same mistake.
No, Sammy, it's in the game. It's in Mass Effect 3.
Tell me more about this ship Saren has.
Sovereign is alien. I do not know how it was built or where it comes from. Its design does not match that of any known spacefaring species. It dwarfs any vessel in the Citadel or Alliance fleets. Its weapons are devastating. Its defenses virtually impenetrable. With it, Saren believes he is unstoppable.
You said Saren uses it to manipulate his followers.
The indoctrination. There is an energy about Sovereign. You feel drawn to the ship. It makes Saren's arguments more persuasive, more compelling. Spend enough time in Sovereign's presence and you will lose yourself. There is no other way to explain it.
This is the first real information we get on introduction. Indoctrination as well, and how it really works, and how it happens. How we can swoop even powerful Asari with it. Personal questions.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was
Aw.
merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
It's pretty bad. At least Shiala got out, you know. Maybe not the most pleasant ticket out, but at least, you know, she probably fared better than most of those who followed Saren. Or followed the Benezia. Huntress outfit. Yeah, many of the, well, the designs just carry through all the games. Well, some of the designs. Well, what should we do with her? I have a confession. I've never killed Shiala. Or if I have, it's been a long time.
I can't spend any more time here. Not while Saren's still out looking for the conduit.
Then I wish good fortune upon you. Saren must be stopped before he finds the conduit. As for me, I will stay here with the colonists. I feel great shame for my part in their suffering. As long as any of the colonists remain on this world, I will do whatever I can to aid and protect them.
You did it. With the Thorian gone, we can start rebuilding for ourselves again. And we're free of Exogenes' threats. We're back to being just a little nowhere colony. Thank you, Commander.
Ah, what a happy ending. And everybody is alive. There was much rejoicing.
Hope Exogeny learned their lesson.
There's like a thunderstorm right above me. Lightning and thunder.
Feros could have been great if we'd had the support we asked for.
Oh, hey. Man, I got your data.
Oh, thanks again.
Oh no, I already returned it to him, I think. Maybe?
It'll be tough going, but we'll make this a home.
You saved most of the infected. It'll take time to recover from the physical effects, but they'll be all right. Thank you.
I
Nice.
hope Exogeny learned. Hopefully everyone leaves us alone for a while.
I fought so hard, but any thought of my own caused so much pain.
Nah, I don't think it should do that here in the city. Out in the country it might be a concern, but not here in the capital. Tell him that, Nox. Oh, hey, Frosty. Well, I don't know. I mean, I considered it a few times. I was like, should I just get rid of her? But then I was always like, no, I don't wanna.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
Oh, come on now. Oh.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
But yeah, this looks very much like some of the Asari, you know, combat outfits. They don't change much from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 3. The design. Alright, guys, I think we're just about done with Feros. Where's this Solarian merchant?
I never
Dante's.
thought I would be so thrilled to see a soldier.
Hey.
Forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
Dante is addicted to Warframe now. So Thor, did you copy paste that name from somewhere, or do you actually have that spelling memorized? Because it's correct.
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
I may stay, try to recover my losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Oh, hey, I can do my new... I don't know, I was skeptic about having this command before. But I added it now. Let's test it. Yeah, there we go. In case you guys didn't know, Frosty streams too, so you could give him a follow and check him out. Took me a while to find out he even streams. I kind of just noticed it by accident when I think Nox was hosting him.
Let me see what you have in stock.
Of course.
Yeah.
Return in the future, and I may even have more to see.
The command is mod only, but I'm sure each and everybody of my mods can use it well. As I hope you guys know, I do not have any rules restricting talking about other channels in my chat. I mean, if some totally random person comes in and goes, "Hey guys," and starts spamming a link to a different channel, that's as good as any, you know, spam. But I don't mind people saying like they stream and what they stream, stuff like that. It's perfectly fine. Can we even afford anything? Oh, nice. A license. Let's buy that license. We have the Stiletto 4, I think, so we're not gonna buy anything. Probably. Oh, I'm just too lazy to sell stuff. Oh, maybe I should.
Greetings. What can I do for you?
Let me see what you have.
Of course.
Sell. What do we have? We can sell blue. It's worth like nothing. Can we get something for some of these? Sell value, basically nothing at all. Well, Frosty, I guess, you know, whether it's rude or not depends on the sentiment of the caster, the channel owner. I mean, if I don't think it's rude, then there shouldn't be a problem, right? I mean, I can see what you mean. And I wouldn't advertise anybody in a channel that specifically, you know, prohibits it. I understand that some people don't want that. But I have absolutely no problem with that. I think streamers can be stronger together, you know, by supporting each other and spreading the word. These are worth like nothing. I'll look into this later. Hey!
Finally, that damn thing is out of my head. I can think without pain. And with the power cells you brought, I can get this place up and running again. Thanks, Commander.
It will take time for things to get back to normal around here.
I'm glad you're okay. Matcha? It's a strange name.
For freeing us.
Hey, I'm not picking favorites. Thorg. Irritating when a person does that. Does what? Advertise their own channel in somebody else's, like, random channel? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, if you're fine with hosting other channels on your channel, I just find that doesn't go very well with prohibiting, basically talking about other channels in your chat. I think we're done here, right? We can go back.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
My brain's been scrambled like an egg. How do you think I feel?
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Forget it! With the whole new Mass Effect coming out and my being a massive fan, can I advert your channel on my channel? Well, if I understand it right, I would say of course. Oh, nicknames? Oh, okay. Dishes have returned. The dishes are looking pretty good actually. I just did them earlier today. There shouldn't be anything right now except the pot that I used to make my lovely Castilian garlic soup. Oh my goodness, it was so good. Talk about other channels in someone else's channel. Never your own. I was just brain probed, like, doesn't anybody understand? Okay, I finally read up on chat.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
I should probably be like,
That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Did you see anything?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
whoa. Souping with Star. Well, I don't know. The problem is that I don't stream from my kitchen. Yeah, I'm just embracing eternity a lot today. It's eternity embracing day. Thorg. Don't push it.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
Right, so we're getting more pieces, but we still can't really find anything that could be this conduit thing. We don't understand how it factors in and why Saren wants it.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision. What was there, at least. But something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can...
That's a pretty long shot,
I am sorry.
you know.
The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Working Prothean beacons are super rare as they are, and then you're like, oh, okay, so we found this one beacon, and now we, like, need more beacons in order to, and hope that it completes this mysterious vision. But yeah, following Saren would be our best bet here.
You sure it was the joining? I feel fine.
Your role in our communion is passive. I am the one who must submerge myself in your mind, drown myself in your thoughts. It is more difficult than it looks. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining, Commander. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Mind too strong.
I've sent off the Feros report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, Exogeny should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
The only reason to study a creature like that is to figure out how to kill it.
Yes, kill it. That's how you humans usually deal with things you don't understand.
Goodbye, Counselor.
Oh, lost the connection, ma'am. Sorry.
Yep. Man, that Thorian counselor. He's mean. Hey, July. Nice hair. Oh, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Thorg. Council has been a pain in my butt since day one.
Yes, Commander?
Oh.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go see what Joker had to say.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
I don't know you guys, but I think it's hilarious when you try to...
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Land to pick you up from Therum, you know, and he's a bit dismayed about, or concerned about landing in, you know, a... Was it something else? Molten lava? Which place was that? Anyway, when he says that it fries our sensors and melts our hull. I don't know, it just cracks me up every time. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna go to the galaxy map, we're gonna go downstairs. Mutant zombies this time. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna go to our room, right? Sulfur. Molten sulfur. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. Not lava. These are our quarters. We'll just pretend we have some downtime here. Chillax. Maybe listen to some music, some elevator music. Kaden, how are you?
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
Let's hear it, Lieutenant. I'm always open to my officers.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
I'm your commanding officer, Alenko. Are you questioning the way I handle things?
No, Commander, just concerned about the reception of the brass if things go sour. I apologize for bringing it up. I know we're getting the job done.
Nothing more out of you, Alenko. Dismissed.
Aye, aye, Commander.
No. I don't know, Thorg. I guess we'll see. Who knows? Purple Army? I never get any gel. When can you get gel from here?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Too bad Chalkwaz doesn't have more dialogue. Her starting dialogue is so good. I kinda hope there'd be more.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Hey, what's up, Brian?
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
By the way, guys, can you hear the game just fine? I hope you're not missing out on any of the dialogue, at least. I know everybody can't see the subtitles. I wish I could romance Chakwas. Damn.
Has your opinion changed at all?
It has. I have been watching you and your crew. It has taught me a lot about your species. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Lieutenant Alenko.
You want a relationship with me? Even though we're both women?
We Asari are monogendered, Commander. Male and female do not have any real meaning for us. We do, however, have maternal instincts, so perhaps we would fill what you consider a female role. I'm sorry if this is awkward for you, Shepard. I am only trying to be honest. I feel as if we share some type of connection. But none of this matters if you are already involved in a serious relationship with Lieutenant Alenko.
The Lieutenant and I are just friends. Nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
A little danger makes things exciting.
This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, can't really help that Shepard's, you know, facial expression here in between dialogue. It's just a neutral one.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her. And this was not like her. Something changed.
I suppose I should have chosen this dialogue option earlier, because I could just tell her all about the, you know, what Shiala told me now. And it's a little strange to just remain silent at this point when you've already been to Feros.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
But yeah, I kind of just thought, you know, maybe leave some dialogue for later as well, so we don't always have to just say goodbye. The same investigation options kind of just remain available, no matter how many times you pick them. Let's go talk to this guy.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
My phone number? I don't think I have a phone. Oh, I don't want any of this. Need more credits. I should go. You guys are all planning out my sub emotes already.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Hey, she sounds much more cheerful.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
Awkward.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Saren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
What are you hoping to find?
Usually, people bring back something like a derelict ship we can use for salvage. But I need something bigger. There's a lot expected of me.
I don't have time for this.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
Royalty? It's kind of amusing when you make Shepard ask questions that you wouldn't really ask.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
Flotillas sound delicious. Yeah, kind of like quesadilla, flotilla.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I guess I'm just tired of people judging me because of who my father is. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
Into the drive core. Goodness. You're gonna get an apple. Nice. I already had an apple today.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now, I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Hey, Guido. What's up?
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else.
That's pretty sad,
Come to
actually.
think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
Tally would sure need
I want to talk
some
about something else.
love in her life.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
Yeah. She's a strong woman. Strong young woman. I have some peaches as well, but I've already eaten 2 peaches today. I forgot I was supposed to talk to Rex here. More Rex stories! Rex story time!
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
Well, who knows, Dante? If Tali mentions it like that, maybe Quarians can, you know, interpret each other's expressions behind the masks a little better than anybody else. I mean, who knows what the world looks like through those masks. We know they also have substantial cybernetic upgrades and everything, you know, so we can't really know whether they see each other's facial expressions or not. I wonder if we do know Tali's age. Hold on, I think I have to look it up. I'm the kind of person who, if I, you know, if I want to know something, I need to find out. Because there was this website with some squad mate information. The Mass Effect 2 website, which had information about age as well. Tali was born in 2161 aboard the Raya. I think that has to be from there. So she would be 22, yeah. I just think that might be like her relative age. If she had been born on Earth. I don't know. I don't know exact. I mean, I'll have to look that up. But yeah, she's basically 22. Well, who knows? I mean, maybe they can just see, maybe a Quarian can see another Quarian more clearly than some other person who just happens to be looking at Quarians. I don't know. Yeah, I think they have about the same lifespan, but you know, time flows a bit differently on different planets and in different parts of space. Oh wait, hold on, I need to pull up that page again. Tali. Think the reference is here somewhere. No. Okay. Need to go to the Mass Effect 2 website, I think. I don't think I have it bookmarked. Who's the oldest? Yeah, it would be Rex. Because the only person who could live longer is Liara, and she's a young Asari. Well, Kaylee, their technology has probably developed a little bit still. Even if they've been in space. Oh no, the Mass Effect 2 website can't be I can't access it right now. I need to make a note to myself to check that. Okay. Oh no, can't see the preview. Oh, well, yeah, Arya. I didn't think of the temporary squad mates. Yeah, Arya would be, if you count every single squad mate from all time, yeah, it would be Arya. Good one, Val. Still forgot to do one thing here. Hey, like the city. Oh, I don't think I mentioned that. Like the city is following. Nice. Part of their culture? Yeah, the suits and everything. You have to have the game on hardcore before you even start, or you don't unlock insanity. Did you just find out the hard way, Nate? Or did you like start a playthrough already and then find out in some other way? We don't know Samara's age. I don't think she's quite as old as Arya. Although, I think, yeah, the wiki article has pulled the age information from a website, the Mass Effect 2 website that had that info at some point. So I would just check the wiki. Oh, no, I did not. the labels have not updated. God damn it! I forget this every single time. Probably gonna edit the game files at this point. Now it updated. Alright, sorry about this break here. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Thorg. I guess I sort of understand why they did that for Mass Effect 3, but I think it was a mistake. I really hope they return to this kind of fashion that actually makes sense. You know, I hope they would do that kind of thing in the new Mass Effect game instead of the very unrealistic, attractive superhero outfits that they gave some, you know, women especially in these later games here.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
You ask me, boys need a cold shower that lasts from age 12 to 25.
They have their uses, ma'am. Not all of them keep their brains in their pants. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
It was weird.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Wait, what?
Lynn did pistol. Abby decided to learn the sword. They do great things to her figure, though.
Sarah couldn't have been fond of you escorting her.
Embarrassed the hell out of her. But it was worth it in the end. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
Blood everywhere. Nice!
She cracked him in the face. Good.
When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Yeah. William's women. Too strong. That was pointless.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known. Cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
I thought you said he was dead.
You know, from heaven.
Poor ship.
Wherever that is. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter, only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
That was abrupt.
Dismissed, Chief.
Hey, Jim. What's going on, Kaylee? Yeah, I finished Feros. I think I'm gonna go back to the Citadel. I'm gonna explore some clusters I haven't been to yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush to Novaria yet. I think I'll leave that for, I don't know, next broadcast maybe.
Commander.
Depending on what I decide to do. I mean, some assignments can take quite a long time, so we'll just see.
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Thorian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
You like the Citadel in this game, Jeremy? Yeah, I like it too. I think it's alright in all three games though. But yeah, it's nice when you can just walk from the wards to the Presidium. It just, it feels like there's no loading screens, even if the elevators technically are. But yeah, I like that feeling. It's very immersive. Kind of like this game as a whole.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
I thought maybe, you know, drinking with a straw would be more quiet than using a bottle.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Thorian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Thorian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development. But there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Thorian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Krogan testicles. Full stop. Eyebrow. No, I mean, can't you see it continues on to her cheek? She was probably, you know, scratched right across the face in some epic battle, you know, on a cruise maybe. Maybe.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Full set.
Somebody's making a killing out there.
Damn. Yeah, see, if anybody's ever heard me say, "Oh, that sucks, Krogan Quad," that's why. That's what I mean.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Yeah? Go on.
One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
So he was growing spare parts in his own employees.
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Damn. Why does the screen chat reset? Well, I have the messages fade away after 60 seconds of being on the screen. You don't like it? I just thought, you know, I don't know. I thought I could try it. I got a little tired of capturing the chat window because if you install a plugin in the broadcasting software, it'll just automatically capture the chat through a CLR browser source, and yeah, I decided to add the fade function because I didn't think anybody would want to be staring at those messages for too long. You need the screen chat? Is it not enough that it stays there for 60 seconds?
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
No! He's loose.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
Hold on. We'll just listen to this. So, threatened to kill hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway, and just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
No wonder you hated it there. Those idiots just let him fly away.
Yes, they did. I went to Patton and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that
I swear
ship,
I'll do it.
Stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I suppose I can see both sides. Well, what's done is done.
I suppose. Can't waste too much time worrying about it now. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Yeah, this one creepy doctor.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salian?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Yeah, Kaylee, I mean, if a message appears on the on-screen chat and you can't see it in your chat, you'll still instantly know that, oh, my chat appears to have frozen. I'd argue it's even easier to tell when a new message appears, because it doesn't just, you know, there isn't always this, you know, chunk of messages there and then a new one just appears. I don't know. I kind of like the fact that they don't have to stay there forever. The messages that I like it that the screen kind of becomes cleaner. If there's nobody talking, you know, the messages might get old and have nothing to do with the situation anymore. I don't know. I just thought it might be a cool feature. Wow, Nightbot is going ham. It must have been an instance where, you know, I have one of them set to to appear every 30 minutes and the other every 45 minutes. Watch the stream too. I don't always pay attention to the chat. Well, I'll see. I mean, I might change things around a bit.
Yes, Commander?
Let's see if this alien dialogue changes.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
I trust you, Commander.
Yeah.
If you think they belong here, then so do I.
Alright.
Carry on, Presley.
Good enough.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then. Some very nice shipboard dialogue. So much lore.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
I think I know who this is.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Ah, right.
You didn't seem that interested in helping me before. Why now?
The Council agreed that Saren was dangerous, Commander. That was why we made you a Spectre. We only balked at unleashing the full force of the Citadel fleet against him.
Nobody on the Council wants to see you fail, so we contacted you with this latest information.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
I don't like being kept in the dark.
We can't have you racing around the galaxy chasing false leads, Commander. We only contacted you because we feel this may be significant.
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
They didn't comment on my last disconnect. Fortunately for me, I guess. Also, hey Necro. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Did I do something with my hair? Well, I normally keep a... What's it called? Middle... What is this thing here called? I don't know the English word for that. Like, you know, have the hair... I mean, I wear it just a bit differently, I guess. And I also have this part go kind of like backwards. But it's still essentially the same hair. Part? Oh, middle part. Right. Yeah, or side part. I was like, oh my goodness! Like, my yeoman is gone! You're so used to having the terminals here. Private messages and everything. I spaced out. Now then. When have we last created a save? Normandy command deck, okay. You notice the difference? You guys are so observant. Yeoman is gone. No! Where'd you go? Oh man, I forgot to go through these codex entries for juicy stuff. Thank you. Although I think it's been a while since we received a codex entry out in the field. Ah, galaxy map music. It's so soothing. Feros. And we still need to go outwards. Sharing. Presley is the OG yeoman. Juicy lore. Yeah, well, this is my left, actually. Ooh, shit. My webcam image is mirrored. Mike, please don't do this to me. I hit the stand. And this pop killer. Was oh no. That's better. Limor Golan, welcome and hello. Oh my goodness, these reswarmers are so incredibly hot. Need to take them off for a little while. Oh, by the way, you guys, it's been 2.5 hours. I think I'm gonna take, like, just a small break here. Survey. After this, I'm gonna take just a couple of minutes, you know, stand up, exercise a little bit, have something to drink, so you guys can do the same. Hit us with the lore. Yeah, I'll check out this other planet as well. The planet sharing displayed some strange readings while being scanned. Chief Engineer Adams pinpointed the source and located a strange object. Tally and Adams brought it on board and spent hours taking it apart. The purpose of the object is still uncertain, but it was Prothean in nature and contained a Prothean data disk. This was just kind of like a gas giant. It was probably just floating in orbit. And Logan. Standard gas giant. The survey team who charted the system 20 years ago reported many strange disturbances in Logan's cloud bands, suggesting many remarkably large solid objects were present beneath the cloud tops. As the ship approached, however, they subsided one by one. These disturbances have not been reported again. Ooh, ominous. Make a sandwich. I don't think I'm gonna eat. I'm just gonna stretch my legs a little bit. So yeah. You may just watch the fabulous Milky Way here. I'll put you back in the game screen in just a bit. I'll just put that out there. Up there. And yeah. No, I forgot to mute my mic. I will mute myself now, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Cass has not murdered anybody. I'm happy. You have a bright future ahead of you. Nah, Night Slasher, it has to be spontaneous. Hey, Moisoi. I just got back from a break, actually. Oh, I need to remove the... For once, I actually, remembered to do that myself. Thank you. Did I miss something here? Need to scroll back a little bit. You were talking about my furniture. And you know what? I did have a sandwich. Yeah, sorry, this mic is super sensitive. I pretty much gotta mute it when when I'm doing stuff in the background. And I needed to put a noise gate in place because you would have been able to hear Nick when he's streaming in the living room. His voice carried over all the way to my to the bedroom here. The usual. You quit smoking, Cass? Hang in there, girl. Think about all the Starbucks you'll be able to afford instead of the smokes. Yeah, silly conversations are the best though. Today is day 1. I like it. Well, I don't know, Jim, you're in a better position than me to say hi to Nick, because I either need to leave here or scream really loud and hope he hears me, or I need to open up his stream and go type to him while I'm streaming. Vaping instead of smoking. What does that mean? I'm sorry. English is my third language. Me no speak English very well. Okay. Day 1 of eternity. Embrace eternity, Cass. Embrace the smoke-free eternity. Just feel like, you know, making tunes that resonate with this chord here. Vaporizing? Oh, different way to take in nicotine? Did we? By the way, I'm gonna exit real quick. I'm gonna check if we got any. I'm gonna check our assignment log here. Assignment journal. Oh, look at all these assignments. Hey, unusual readings. This was the terminal we hacked way back in the embassy, remember? In Udina's office. Since you can't use nicotine patches, gum, or... That last word is... I'm not familiar with it. Hydra system in Argos Row cluster. Yeah, it's a heck of a to-do list. I agree. Conrad Werner, strange term. Hey, this is, I think... Yeah, Gareth's brother. Maybe we should check that out. He was like, help a brother out. Can't offer you any rewards, but maybe you could do it as a personal favor, you know? I'm just hanging out here. He has to be a pretty important person, though. He's just hanging out in the bloody council tower. Council chamber. He was just chilling there, casually. So he must be an important person. Who knows who he is? He's just Gareth to us. Food! Did you overdo it, Necro? You can barely breathe. Oh my goodness. Please don't die, Necro. I had this, I did have a little sandwich, but it was like this big. Oh shit. I hit my pop killer. Oh, no! Again. God damn it. I'm not used to having stuff right in front of my face. It only gets worse. Let's bring the whole thing a bit closer. Fortunately, it's kind of sensitive either way. Alright. No, this is in the way. Oh! It turns so easily. Come on now. Stop turning on me. Excuse me if that is making strange noises. Ah, there we go. That's good. Eating the last one. Oh, I gotta finish the last one. Okay, hey, yeah, let's go to the strenuous system in the Horsehead Nebula. You guys, I got a picture of the Horsehead Nebula as my desktop wallpaper. Okay, Horsehead Nebula. I think it's somewhere here in the middle. Feros. Nice knowing you. Like somewhere. Where is it? Ah, it's here. Oh, Novaria is in the Horsehead Nebula. Let's go to the strenuous system. Overdid it. Maybe you have the metabolism of an FTL drive core. Hey, look, we're leaving Feros. Very nice cutscene. There are limits to how much you can eat
Commander,
at a time. No
urgent
kidding.
message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Again? Yeah, so heard that before.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
You're respected, Shepard. And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission.
Okay.
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live-fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
This is one of my favorite assignments. We're going to the moon.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
I'm the only one. Yeah, they got all sorts of problems all of a sudden. Yeah, we got that JM Sucre. I mean, you already said it once. If there was somebody who didn't know that, you know, they could have found out later, and that was a bit of an unnecessary spoiler, maybe. I mean, yeah, I mean, it might have come up, but, I mean, I'm not trying to keep this absolutely spoiler-free, but someone might have learned it, you know, organically later. And yeah, it's not Edie, it's just the base, like I said. But she does remember it. So she was still kind of like, even if she wasn't in her final form, she can like, she has a memory of it. Okay, let's check out these planets. Surrounded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, Yunthorl has never been fully mapped. The surface is hot and completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of primitive organic life developing deep within the global ocean. Life hype. Hey, Soul Pies. You got back from DC. What do you mean by that? Hey, Nox. I saw you in Nick's chat when I was on my break, AFK. Yes, Nox, we established that. Just keep in mind that, I mean, somebody could be watching who just happens to come into a Mass Effect stream and have not played, you know, the later games yet. So, I mean, even if we all know what's gonna happen, it's not always necessary to spell it out, like, oh, like, rip this character, it's gonna die later on. Or, oh, too bad this character is this or that, or, you know, it's like, yeah, we all know it. But maybe be a little careful about how explicit you are about major plot points. No. There will be no more Cartman voice. Medallion recovered. Your scan uncovered an ancient deep space probe slowly orbiting Yunthorl. Tali brought it on board, dismantled it, and found a League of One medallion hidden in its payload. Guys, we are going to check out... This is perfect timing as well, because we're about to go to Vermeer and see some badass Salarians in action. Oh, Washington, D.C. Well, I didn't know that if you say D.C., it kind of like means Washington, D.C. I didn't even know you're from America. Thorg! Fake spoilers count. Yeah, we do need... I'm just gonna exit real quick because otherwise I'll forget. You guys don't even, like... If you haven't read the Codex Entry, you cannot fathom how awesome the League of One is. Oh, these are the secondary ones. Let's check out the primary. Is there anything interesting here? Council races. Okay. Citadel.
The Citadel is an ancient...
Okay, it's among the secondaries. It's not VI research, Kaylee. Yeah. No, I mean, VI research is not the same thing as AI, AI development research. Bear that in mind. I mean, VIs are everywhere. Hackett just explained how they are vital to many combat systems. And that particular VI just happened to become self-aware, which was catastrophic, of course. Council races, Salarians, oh yes, League of One. Listen to this, you guys. Before they joined the Citadel Council, the Salarians' most potent military tool was a small reconnaissance team known as the League of One. Their primary training was in espionage and assassination. Never more than a dozen strong, the team was adept at infiltrating the tightest defenses and eliminating all necessary obstacles. Only a few top members of government and military were privy to the League's identities. League members wore no distinguishing garments and held no particular rank. The only evidence of their participation in the League was a small medallion presented to each member upon induction. This secrecy was maintained until the formation of the Council. In an effort to dispel rumors and appease their new Asari partners, the Solarian Union released all classified documents pertaining to the League. The League of One was suddenly exposed and in danger of being hunted by enemies of the Solarians. Before any harm could be done, the team mysteriously disappeared. Most assumed this was a convenient lie to help hide their identities, but a few months later, the inner cabinet was murdered. Though there was no incriminating evidence, it was clear who was responsible. Realizing the threat posed by this rogue outfit, the Special Tasks Group dispatched a team of hunters. When they didn't return, the STG dispatched 10 of its brightest operators with broad discretionary powers. Only 2 returned. They reported no evidence of the League. No further incidents were reported, and it was assumed the League was wiped out. Some recently declassified documents, however, have suggested there may have been a 13th member who eluded the Solarian military. All of this. So much secrecy and like awesome stuff going on behind the scenes. And now we're just picking up these medallions, right? So maybe we're finding these League members, huh? Since they're carrying the medallions.
We are Legion.
Hey, G-Gamer! Welcome. Cheers for the follow. Arstrov! Come on now. Yeah, more lore. Alright, Special Tasks Group. This is kind of like, you know, before the Spectres were a thing, this was kind of like the Solarian Spectres.
We are Legion.
Hey, Depot Sigma 23! You are a Mass Effect assignment. Apparently. I was followed by one. Solarian intelligence field agents are grouped into an organization called the Special Tasks Group. STG operators work in independent cells, performing dangerous missions such as counterterrorism, infiltration reconnaissance, assassination, and sabotage. The STG is a proactive organization, puncturing worrisome trends before they become movements. At any time, a dozen groups are operating covertly within the lawless Terminus systems, sowing dissent among the various factions. Civilian analysts also note how troublesome hinge point individuals in Terminus frequently meet unexpected deaths. STG operators are feared throughout the galaxy for their clear-eyed, remorseless practicality. They are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve their mission, even if it kills civilians or results in the team's own destruction. In many ways, they are akin to the Council Spectres. Recently, a number of STG cells have been redeployed from Solarian Union. It is assumed they are in the Terminus and Anakin Traverse, investigating reports of Geth activity beyond the Perseus Veil. These Solarians, man. I mean, I don't know, in a way they're my favorite race. And I just think the whole business on Vermeer, so it's one of my highlights in this game, with Kirihir and everything. Alright. We're ready to head back into the system. Me and my silly accent. Anti-Tara. Spectres without having to buy their own gear. Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. Ice. Gas deposit. Well. Trellin. A lifeless rock with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton, its surface contains large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavily cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Ooh. Zawin. Oh wait, we can't land here just yet. Oh, ooh. Where is it? Unknown. We'll check out this. No. MSV Majesty. Oh, hello, Harry Otter. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Majesty is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. The ship is a derelict. All compartments are exposed to space, and the fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Registry, private owner Captain Willem. A faint trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust from a sublight nuclear engine drive, leads toward the nearby planet of Zawin. Let's go to Zawin. Thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of cobalt with deposits of copper. Planet-side conditions are hazardous with constant ice storms racking the surface. Ice, you need to stop what you're doing on this planet here. Because we gotta land. No, actually, let's take Ashley and Liara. Didn't talk to the guy? Which guy? You messed up your leg. Yeah, what did you do to your leg, man? Anomaly... Mercenary camp. Why don't we take, like, we go around like this. So the highlight is the actual... I don't know, main thing here. What we came here for. Oh, wait, what? Oh, anomaly. Right behind us. Ancient debris. Oh, really? I think her Mass Effect 1 character is really good. I mean, her character development is good in this game, I think. Insignia recovered. I just don't like, yeah, what BioWare did to her after Mass Effect 2. Thorian said it very well, sexed her up, so to speak. This fragment appears to be from an old model freighter. Part of it is marked with the Chadi outpost insignia. Full wrong? Oh, damn. I hope you get that sorted, Harry. Otter. Yeah. I talked to Gareth. And everything showed up correctly. I'm pretty sure of this. Snowy world. Aha. Oh. So much stuff here. What's this? Some kind of pod? No, a vehicle.
Heading out.
Space janitor. Hey. This is just... Oh no, wait, it's a body. Corpse. It appears this person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died. Or was killed. Dun dun dun! Looks humanoid. Now, where is this debris you speak of? Mineral.
Heading out.
Small deposit of iridium. Alrighty, next destination. Oh, I never went here, did I? Anomaly. Oh, we can always grab that once we're done with the... with the actual thing there. This ain't so bad when you can speed up the game sixfold. What? Oh no, I thought those were turrets. There's some kind of panels. Solar panels, probably. Generator.
Moving out.
Activate. There appears to be no one left at this camp. The generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of the former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Really now? Oh, could you hear the humming of that? Want to hear it again? Maybe I was just imagining it.
Ready.
Make? Aha! See? We got these two here. Open journal. Oh, you can open the journal here. Okay. We'll just go in this direction. Yeah, Mako. This is the Mako. No one messes with the Mako. Oh, it's down there. Ooh. What a delicious looking textures. Wait for it. Wait for it. What is that? Oh, it's kind of... Oh. Would you look at that? Lunchtime. Not enough blood in head. Hey Roar, the speed magic is just, this is the PC version, so I just added a keybind that, while I hold down a button, the game speed, the game is sped up sixfold. Does it look like my first playthrough? It might. I'm going along with some things, you know, kind of trying to learn it for the first time, but no, I'm a big fan of this, and I've done several playthroughs. Gat? Has she beat the game? Hey, I'm right here. You can talk to me. Oh, are you Scandinavian, Roar? Oh, hello, Mago. Sorry, I didn't see you there. The chat was so red. Sorry, I kind of got stuck there. I've beaten the games. Well, I think I've received an actual ending like 5 times, but I got a couple additional playthroughs that I've almost completed. I just haven't bothered to do the final mission. But yeah, I've done a bit over a handful of playthroughs, and I think I have even more hours in the multiplayer mode though. This beacon was a death trap. It's a trap. I was wondering when I would get to this planet. Oops. My bad. We just strafe here all day. Alright, I'm coming for you, little armature. You're not feeling so tough now, are you? Huh?
Think we're good, Commander.
Yeah, sorry, Muggles. I mean, the color red is just so, common. It's my only excuse. Too bad it's not a first-timer. Yeah, I know, but I'm still very excited about everything, I swear. Mags. Okay. We could probably just head towards... I don't know how we know. Wait, what is it? It's in, well, destination. Mercenary camp, right? Played it for the first time. Yeah, I still remember my first playthrough. It was magic. There's no better way to describe it. Hey, Pigliata, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I cried at several points. And no, I did not cry when I saw the ending for the first time. It was a very impactful ending, believe me. Many emotions went through me. And let it be said that I was basically satisfied with the ending. I just needed a lot of time to process it. It was so mind-boggling. And I essentially have no problem with the ending. I think it's great. But yeah, I certainly cried when, you know, when you cure the genophage. The feels, man. And when you leave Earth right at the beginning of Mass Effect 3, the tears flow. You guys might see me cry on stream. I will have to try to prevent that somehow. Act all tough. Whoa. Okay. Some people down there. Kill them all. Always fun to see what kind of destruction you can achieve. Of course I cry. I mean, I cried so far, and I cried during the ending, yeah, several times after my first playthrough. Fun fact. Whoops, that was pretty bad. Oh, there it is.
We are Legion.
Hey, GAT 311. Oops. Oh, there's one turret still. I hope we can hit it. Yeah, we can. No problem. Oops. Why did I zoom in that much? No, it's not a 24-hour stream. Goodness, I've never attempted even a 12-hour stream. I'm sorry to disappoint. I've been struggling a bit with headphones very recently. The setup you're seeing here is very, very new. You guys wouldn't believe the potato stream I've rocked until literally a couple of weeks ago. I got this mic yesterday. It's all so new and fresh and exciting still, and it's awesome. I was pretty satisfied with the sound as well. I went back and watched parts of my VOD from yesterday. Yeah, emotions involved. So many people wish it was 24/7. Potato stream, yeah. Yeah, I had to... The quality was... I mean, I did what I could, believe me. Oh, hey, this is combat. We need to focus. Wait, we should probably save. Do we have any... Oh, we can level up a little bit. The mic is great. I'm glad you like it. I like it too. Yeah, Liara is lovely, isn't she? Now let's see. Yeah, an engineer needs electronics, right? And now we have shield boost. That's great. Now we can decrypt anything. Hard objects. And nothing can stand in our way as we loot the most OP stuff. Who are you going to romance? I may have flirted a little bit with Liara. Equip heavy armor, advanced shield boost. Could come in handy. Unlock fitness. Weapon damage is always nice. Oh my goodness, look at the amount of points! I forgot I hadn't used her in a while. Yeah, let's make her a sniper. Hey, Germanius! How far am I? Well, I have been to 2 plot worlds, as they're called, right now. I've been to Thorian, picked up Liara, and No, Necro, don't make any assumptions. This is not like my, canon shepherd, my default shepherd. This could be any shepherd. I don't think we're gonna bother with pistols. Actually, immunity. I forgot. Yeah, fitness means immunity. Or you get the fitness immunity ability with fitness. Yeah. So since I just completed Thorian and Feros, I just recently got access to Vermeer as well. So that is now an option. Where do I want to put these points? First aid. Yeah. Alright, Liara, we've used her fairly recently. Alright. And I don't think there are Geth here. Inside. Hey! D! Romancing Rex. Gat, I'm not really role-playing that hard right now. I'm just trying to get a feel of who this shepherd is. It could be... I mean, I have my, I have my own default shepherd. I have my own canon shepherd. But she's separate from this. I think this is a shepherd who's a bit immature, and like, she was a bit proud when she became a specter and everything. She wasn't very humble at all. She was even a bit racist. A bit of a xenophobe at the beginning, but she'll grow. I'm always, I'm all about that development. I'm all about that growth. What am I doing? I'm supposed to look at my... I haven't increased this limit. I don't think I will. I'll just do some inventory management off stream, so you guys don't have to sit through it. I'm liking this armor. It's kind of bland. This looks kind of funky. Let's use it for a bit. Yeah, you guys can come over for coffee anytime you want. I'll make a huge batch of pancakes. All about that mass effect. All about that bass, no trouble. That song? Well, of course, Kaylee. Goodness. Kaylee, by the way, do you have a suitable cable? But you could probably go to any electronics store and get one. Pick one up. They're super cheap too. But did you find one? And did you manage to break your other cable? Pancakes. Ammo types. Yeah, I haven't really gotten rid of anything yet. D. My Omni tool. Yeah, I still don't have anything better. I'm still waiting for those really high-end Omni tools. What am I doing now? Details. There we go. I still don't really have anything good. I guess I'm just go with the cryo explosive. This is me, so I'm just gonna be maybe using a maybe I could try the shotgun out. It's funny how I get a desktop notification that Nightbot, who I myself have programmed to issue that command, produces highlight because my name is in there. That's kind of my fault, I suppose. Banshee. You need an adapter. Didn't force the 2 male ends to touch. Got sounds through your speakers! But that's huge, Kaylee! I'm so happy for you! You did you did force the 2 male ends to touch. Ooh. Well, yeah, it's just that they have to, you know, if one end is male and the other is female, they'll actually stay together. Yeah, they'll just stay in place. Well, I'm glad you got it to work. Oh, well, it's all in a, you know, joking and nice. You almost have sounds. Yeah. Yeah, just go pick up. I mean, might be worth searching through your stuff, like if you have any spare cables from your monitor purchases. Unless you did it already. Rail extension. Hammer. Oh, goodness. What's this? Let's make it a toxic shotgun. Is this a shotgun? No, it's Ashley's. Oh, damn it. I thought I was looking at my own shotgun. Shredder rounds. Oh, that's fine, actually. Oh, well. That's fine for Ashley, I suppose. Raptor. Hey, look, the Raptor is actually an assault rifle in this game. I'd forgotten about that. It's been a year since you've heard the sounds here at home through your speakers. It was a glorious moment. I'm happy to hear that, and I hope you find the proper cable soon. Like I said, if you live anywhere near an like electronics store, something, they should have that kind of cable. So happy for ya. Yeah, because of course, you know, when I set up my Xbox here in my room, my Xbox, or our Xbox, is right here now beside my PC. I was faced with the same issue, like, oh crap, this monitor doesn't have, you know, I can't get the Xbox sounds from anywhere. So then I did some research, and yeah, you can find solutions to almost anything by Googling. Let me actually try to play the game here too, not just babble. Yeah, I made fancy instruction pictures. I'm a little proud of them. I hope they were clear though. Those shredder rounds. Oops, no, not Omnigel. Do you have a better first aid interface? Medical interface, oh yes. Liara needs that health regen. She has proven it. Oh hey, that's pretty nice armor. Maybe we can... no. We need to give her some proper... the... heavy armor. But we don't have any good heavy armor. Medium armor. Survivor. Will I be playing multiplayer? I might. I might. I mean, if you guys want to play with me, just tweet me or something. Send me a message on Twitter. And it won't be too much of a hassle to... I just need to switch the HDMI cable on my monitor, basically. And then I can get all set up. So I don't have to, you know... expel Nick. Or... yeah. Remove Nick from the console station in order to be able to play. I got the Xbox right here now, and I could just play whenever I want, which is great. Yeah, this is... I'm on PC normally. This is the PC version of the game. I'm streaming from PC always. Difference between heavy and medium armor is just stats. Oh, I wish I could answer that better. Wait, this looks kind of cool. Is there some subtle difference? I don't know. Why do I feel like there's some thingy? Something. Let's give her some good old damage reduction. But Liara, Ashley is not looking silly, so maybe Liara shouldn't be looking silly either. Scuba gear. I don't know. I would guess maybe that it's only stats after all. I'm not sure though. Okay, let's put some cool armor on Liara. Yeah, badass. Hey, Mr. Enforcer. Ashley's armor. Oh, right, the Phoenix armor. Yeah, I just get. Yeah, I assume it's because of, you know, different manufacturers, more of a high-end manufacturer. I've been in this equipment screen for so long. Wait, did we ever give Ashley a sniper rifle? We did not. Reaper. Let's not give her a Reaper. I just feel bad about that. I have a bad feeling about it. Let's give her the Naginata. Naginata. Have better stats. Yeah. Yeah, well, they have, you know, the training. They don't need to move as much, you know, with their just firing their guns. Polonium? No. Tungsten? Radioactive. Phasic rounds. Yeah. It's like a halberd. Oh, I didn't know that. Combat scanner. Oh, whatever. Let's give it a combat scanner. Give her a combat scanner. Alrighty, I think we're just about done here. Quick save. Don't want to do all that again. Hey, Sinea. Thank you for the host. I just happened to see that in my chat. The alert.
Backup systems engaged.
Hey, thank you. Much appreciated. Hey, could somebody do the caster command for Sinea? Because she's a really cool streamer.
Go, go, go!
Just what you want to watch, you know, when you just relax at night. Well, any time of the day, really. Hey, Sinea. Mercenaries. Hey, Mass Effect 3. Alright, let's pay attention here. Well, Ashley can only basically... I can't get a lock. Come on now, Ashley. I'm sure you can sort it out. Liara is dead. That's bad news, actually. Kinda need this Krogan dealt with. Let's use Unity.
I've got a visual.
Ashley will have to attack that mercenary. Let's hope Ashley doesn't die. Oh no, Liara, take cover. Goodness. Little Master Sinea. Oh, it's gonna be 4. Okay. Hey, looks like Liara and Ashley might make it. They're not gonna just No! Liara, what did I tell you about? Good grief. Unity's still on cooldown. I guess I'll just have to handle this myself. Oh no. Oh no, that is a Krogan. That is more Krogan than I can handle right now. I may just fail this, you guys. That marksman! Okay, I may not fail. Unity is probably still on cooldown, yeah. Can't get much use of my powers right now. My abilities. You must die. Am I romancing anyone? Yeah, I may have flirted a little bit with Liara here. Let's see how that goes. I'm glad you're amused, Kaz. Hey, overload. Oh, goodness. That was one weak sniper. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things Rex says at some point, I think. Hey, Fraggle. Yeah, you missed a bit of the stream. I forgive you. 1.5-year-old niece. Hey, somebody's still alive. And he's gonna destroy us. Better watch out. Oh. Storage locker. More stuff. Maybe we should start converting stuff to Omnigel at the apartment after the first mission. Hey, some nice pistols here. Hammer 5. Probably not. Let's check out those pistols. I'm just gonna get rid of some weapon nearing the limit. Just gonna check out some our weapon situation here. Yeah, this is all not really worth keeping. Well, these we can get. I've almost hit delete. Wonder if it even does anything. No. Wait, what? Oh no. I swapped to it by mistake. Yeah, I had this one. Okay. Convert stuff to Omnigel for days. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Citadel DLC. I see. It's nice to do a playthrough where you make it up as you go. It can be kind of, you know, it can be kind of boring if you just decide, yeah, this will be a Paragon playthrough, and then you just you know, turn off your brain and you just always select the most Paragon option. I kind of like, you know, improvising at times. I mean, sure, sometimes I just want to see what kind of content you get if you actually max your Paragon stuff, and you know, just exploring different. Yeah, exploring all the content available and you know, exploring the variables. Mikey. If anyone wonders why I'm typing out to Mikey, it's because he's deaf. Can't hear what I'm saying, so I need to type to him. Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen Mikey type in all caps. Get rid of some weapons here. I just want to, you know, yeah, I already equipped her with the best possible assault rifle. I probably have a ton of shotguns that I don't need, yeah. Can I just hit enter? Yes. Well, that was not creepy at all. But hello, Darskirata. Oh, all these level 1 snipers. Better omnigel those. Omnigel is now a verb. Oops. The Avenger, though. Sniper rifle. The gel. Yeah, all the gel. I should have a good few items less now. So, yeah. I suppose we still have a decent amount of upgrades and stuff, but I'll check that out off stream. Yeah, I think so, Mr. Enforcer. I have. Here to relax. Welcome. I do hope my stream is suitable for, you know, relaxation purposes. Suited for, yeah. This we don't need. That probably don't need either. Biotic amp though, let's check that out. We could give it to Liara if it's any good. Actually, I need to select her first. Hey, it's not too bad. Power bonus, duration bonus, unity amp. What does power bonus mean? Details. We can always read this. Aldrin Labs is a human... No, wait, Didn't I? Huh, no. Based on the Luna colony. Hey, we'll be going to Luna soon. Moon hype. Providing basic, reliable equipment at an affordable cost has made them a primary supplier of armor, omnitools, and bioamps to the Systems Alliance military. Amplifiers increase biotic abilities by synchronizing the element 0 nodes within the user's central nervous system. Yep. I think, yeah, she's Chinese. Allison Cho. A storm at your place. Oh. Oh man. That sounds interesting. Let's hit quick save just in case. We've done so much inventory management. That's the worst kind of progress to lose. You're just done leveling up, managing all your stuff, converting half your inventory to Omnigel, and then you forget to save, and then you die some silly death. We probably do not need any of these. More Omnigel. Goodness. Anomaly identified. You have discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around a small datapad. Take datapad. I guess we'd better return that to his brother.
Charged and locked.
Hey, look at this. It looks like one of those, we'll see these on Vermeer. Those husk machines. No, I'm not playing this on Steam. This is on Origin, technically. think we got everything. Still need to check out something outside. I think some debris or something. Right, so this one, debris. Let's go. Lucky brother, who you jamming with the cosmic debris? We need to listen to the song Cosmic Debris, because this is Cosmic Debris. And Frank Zappa is so good. Hey, Sorry, you'll have to fill me in on how to pronounce that. I'll just call you Pack. Sell cows for beer money. Sell cows for beer money. And that was a very strange, like, melody to be singing. Doesn't make much sense without, you know, the music. Oh no! Thresher Maw, my poor traumatized soul survivor shepherd, is like sweating in her seat right now. In her Mako seat. Oh. This is terrifying. Don't, please don't. I've seen enough pressure. No. I was too close to it. Thank goodness I saved. Don't expect to die, you know, just driving around exploring a planet that you basically already cleared. Oh, we need to see this again. Damn it. Well, that was yeah, that was a rip. That's the best way to describe it by far. Taking that data pad. Well, cheat. It's more like a tweak. I just added a keybind. Yeah, that speeds it up. I mean, it doesn't help me achieve anything in the game. It doesn't make the game easier. I'd argue that it makes it more difficult. Yeah, fortunately I saved. Yeah, that's true. On foot and with bare hands. Okay. There we go. Hey, it's a probe. Let's probe that probe. Ah, polonium rounds. Let's take it all. Right, so the Thresher Maw didn't appear this time. I don't care. I'm perfectly fine with not fighting a Thresher Maw again. Food talk. Okay then. Hey. Oh. Suddenly felt like I'd never seen that guy before, but he's probably been there all along. Do the quick save. check our journal. Right, so we just need to return to Gareth now. Poor Gareth. Strange biotic commune. Hey, that's a pretty good mission. I don't think we've been to Argus Row. This is Citadel, missing Marines. Right, we can do this as well when we go to Citadel. We need to speak to Kahoku. We found his unit. Burger, eggs, beans, and chips. Very nice. Keep searching for minerals. Searching so hard. Rex killed one. Yeah. Well, it was a small Reaper though. And it was still... And Rex was not alone. Bear in mind, you always get, you know, the companions. Because you need to be able to... You need your Krant, right? And that was the mother of all Thresher Maws, by the way. We need to consider the details here, right? It's not... Yeah. Guys, you wouldn't believe. I mean, you can probably guess how boring I am in real life. I'm all about the dry facts. That's why I'm gonna be a researcher. These are, yeah, the collection assignments. Investigate. Oh, right, we hacked the terminal on Feros. And Exogeny has been up to something strange in Notacrux. On Notacrux. Maroon Sea. Facts and logic. Oh hell. No. Yes, let's go to the Citadel, you guys. I feel like we need to just touch down. And you could kill Kalros. Yeah. A small Reaper was a match for, you know, the mother of all Thresher Maws. That was just so epic. We shall not land any longer. Oh, look at this poor planet. Just one sentence to describe it. Tinted blue by trace quantities of methane. I'm still not sure how to pronounce that. I'll have to check it out so I don't keep stuttering during my broadcasts. It's like, you guys can't believe, like, when I just read English, it's like, yeah, I know all the words, blah, 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 blah. But when I have to actually say them out loud, I'm like, oh shit, I have no idea how that word is pronounced. This happens like every third word I come across reading this stuff. It's a weird way of like knowing a language, but not knowing it in a different way. Methane. Ah, cool. Riding Thresher Maws like a unicorn. Unimaw. Yeah, I'm from Finland. My first language is a variety of Swedish though. Finland Swedish. Let's land here. Methane. You heard it from here. I love this. You land at the, dock at the Citadel. Then you have to, exit your ship. It's amazing. Of course you have to exit your ship. You can't just magically spawn out there. Can you? Oh, wait. This might be where we get the inspection thing.
equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Logged.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Yes, Rear Admiral Mikhailovich. Alright, let's do this. I want to save here. Pluck chicken feathers. Really? Is that bad? I love Magic Spawn. No, this is much more immersive. Like, of course you have to exit your ship. Hello there.
Tin Hut!
At ease.
Nice.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am,
that
do
armor.
you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Ew. Hey, bro, you gotta chill.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
An exaggeration. I've read your reports. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Thorians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
Sounds like a fairly common situation.
Commander, I suggest you secure your mouth. It's going to get you in trouble. Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
There are no amateurs on this crew. They know to keep idle chatter minimized during combat. And I can bellow with the best DIs.
A fair point. I suppose the design has no chance of becoming standard. No need to worry about a generation of recruits learning things bass-ackwards. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's 2 ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Thorians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
I'm Normandy's commanding officer. The regs state I have the authority to say who does and doesn't come aboard. If you disagree, send a complaint up the chain of command.
Sophistry, Commander. You know I'm right. You want them on board that bad? Fine. Don't quote regs at me. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
No! I can't say we need to kick ass. Damn it. No.
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
I can sort of understand people who, you know, if that would happen, they'd kind of just reload, go check a guide. Damn, how many renegade point, how many intimidation points do I need? And they wait a bit, they act more renegade, and then they come back and try again, and then like, ooh, yes, I got it this time. I tend to kind of just accept it, like, okay, I didn't get it this time with this shepherd. I like to keep things kind of natural still. Like, if I feel like going to the Citadel at this point, I'll just go to the Citadel, and maybe, you know, maybe some other time I'll try to be as renegade as possible and get that extra dialogue, you know?
ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Feros is finally returning a profit.
Hey, Feros!
New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Well, that's good for the colony as well. Even if ExoGeni had some shady peeps. Poop deck. Yeah. With more, as you earn renegade points in dialogue, you're able to advance your intimidation
Commander Shepard?
meter further. Like, right now I'm capped at this 8 points, these 8 points here. So, I actually, what? Am I more Paragon than Renegade now? Oh. Well, that's a shame. I don't know. Store discount. Do these stack? I don't even know. Oh, no, wait. Oh, sell items, right. Right. Hmm. Mikey's like so renegade. Okay. Let's see what happens with Kalisa Al-Jilani. Best elevators. I agree. I mean, seriously, I like the elevators. I'd much rather take the elevators than loading screens. I mean, you'd actually have to ride an elevator. What's wrong with seeing the elevator and riding it? On fleek! Yeah. Sarah might say that. Hey, let's talk to this reporter.
Kalisa been seen in Al-Jilani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
I don't have time to justify myself to your viewers. I have a galaxy to save. Excuse me.
Your choice, Shepard.
Whoop! Bet none of you ever did that before. Alright, I can now confirm that whispers do not show up in the OBS chat plugin. Was I supposed to be a renegade though? I've been a bit of both, I think. And I've been neutral as well. But yeah, everybody always smacks the reporter, right? Hey Kari! Salut, salut! Bienvenue! Did you have a good stream, Kari? I assume you were streaming. Hey, let's see if we can actually buy something. Hello. Oh wait, no.
I think I'll be going.
I need to do something about my armor. We don't need the helmets in here. Wait, no, not that. Ah, we're on the Citadel now. We can afford to look a little casual. We don't need helmets. We're not expecting anybody to shoot us in the head. You did a few playthroughs without punching her in any Mass Effect. I don't know. I like doing things a bit differently. Although I'll admit, there are some things that I have never managed to do differently. A couple of things I only did differently in my in my most recent playthrough, like not recruiting Rex and getting Reeve instead. Yeah, like Shepard is like this pretty muscular guy, and she's like this little reporter. It's wrong on every level. Yeah, somebody said poop. Okay, we toggled the helmets. Oh yeah, my personal Shepard is mostly renegade in like normal interactions. Yeah, but the major choices vary a little bit. My canon Shepard, my canonical Shepard. Yeah. I still haven't done that perfect playthrough, you know. Not perfect in terms of everybody surviving and blah blah blah, but that one playthrough that just feels right for me, that just resonates with my idea of what a Shepard might do. I've been planning it, like as I played. I've been like, oh yeah, that totally makes the most sense here, but I've never done that, you know, perfect playthrough where all the things just come together and I do all those things that are ideal to me.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Oh, I just want to be able to buy this. The pistol, the Spectre gear pistol. Ah, a license. I suppose we can always grab that. Literally Shep. Oh. Well, I have nothing of value for you. If I can't get 1,000 for it, I'm gonna bother. Stinger, Lancer. Ooh. Sell. 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 Yes, keep the money. Blade of coating. I don't need this many combat scanners, I think. No. Oh yes. Oh, I'm gonna get greedy now. I'm gonna sell my way to that pistol. Or maybe not. Don't get greedy. Oh, hey, Sift. I love Mass Effect. Oh, you never sat down and done a whole trilogy playthrough? Only as the games came out? Oh, well, I definitely recommend. I would recommend that. If you can find the time. And will. You have 110 people watching your household right now. Wow, that's cool. I never keep track of how many viewers I have. A good streamer streams the same way, whether you have 10 viewers or 100 viewers or no viewers at all. Shouldn't matter. Family time. Alright, see you, Kari. Thanks for stopping by.
CSEC seems more like a military operation than a police force.
Pleasure as always. Un plaisir. No idea if that even was the right word. I'm just desperately improvising. Hey, alligator. What up? Oh, hey, Jalid is here. Let's see what he has to say.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Hey, by the way, I have never scanned all the keepers and only then talked to Jalid. This is gonna be interesting.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
No, I didn't pull a Tyson. Hey, Askinson. Yeah, this is an engineer. I kind of just walked away, yeah.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
Oh, Jalid. So innocent are you? We're acting all surprised. Bastard.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Yeah, this can get a bit strange. Like, it's kind of, I guess, meant. You're kind of like meant to come here and talk to Jalid as you're doing the assignment. And it gets a little strange if you only come here much later when you've already scanned the Keepers. And you're like, what? Shorban? Oh, scanning what? Illegal? No way! I better look into this. Yeah, alligator, that happened to me the first time as well. It was shocking. I was so embarrassed. And I was just playing to myself and I was like, She punched me! She knocked me out! It was awful. The burn was bad.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing
I
a
didn't get
Prothean
the
dig site.
renegade
Hanar
interrupt in time.
protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Mm-hmm. A bit of a sadist, are we? No! The music stopped. Yeah, alligator. That was so bad. But I mean, yeah, you didn't expect it, so I suppose it was nice in a way. Okay, you guys, I think I will end the stream here. We're gonna start next time by just exploring the city a little bit more, go see some people. We dealt with some stuff on some uncharted worlds, and yeah, we'll just continue on with that next time, which will probably be tomorrow. I am very much enjoying this playthrough. Yeah. Who shall we host? Oh, let's host Nick. But he needs to stop streaming soon, though. Yeah, I usually stream this time. I need to go to bed super early because of my husband's working times. Who shall I host? Let's host Ninja. He's playing something weird, though. Oh no, he's not playing Mass Effect. Why not? Oh, cheers, Sift. Yeah, welcome back. And thanks to everybody, Val and everyone, for joining. It was a pleasure as usual. I'll just roll the final scene here. Unfortunately, I can't give you music right now. I can't be bothered to pull up Vigil, but yeah. Goodbye, and thanks for hanging out. Why is my... It's kind of... No, it's not aligned properly. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. See you next time. Take care.